going on, everybody? Welcome. Welcome. Hope everybody's doing well. We are starting a NeoFly. I'll show you this program right now. We'll get going. We're sitting at Shelbyville right now, Shelbyville, Tennessee, which is our home airport, my home airport. And we are sitting in a Cirrus Vision Jet like we flew last night to Plattsburgh. We'll just say that I flew home after we got to Plattsburgh last night. And yeah, we are in Shelbyville, Tennessee. We'll go outside and take a look at what we're at, and then we'll go over. That's not the livery I thought it was, but that's all right. So we got the ground power unit is powering the aircraft right now. That's the plane that we have. And we're going to be taking off and heading over to Pigeon Forge first. So that's going to be the flight plan right now. Is already the flight plan has already been set up. I'm going to go ahead and put on these Bose headphones and see. I turned up the simulator volume. I forgot that I had it down, and I turned up the simulator volume, so we will see how it works. But with the noise reduction in this thing, yeah, it's actually kind of nice. But yeah, we'll see. We'll dance around with that a little bit here and there. But let's get into our NeoFly space. And this is NeoFly, a free program that you can. There are aspects that you can pay for it and start your own airline if you want. But few of my friends in the community, that I'm friends in their community actually, they fly in these things. I don't know if you can like get hired in their airlines. I have no idea. I just kind of figuring it out. So if you guys, those of you who have been around for a little while, remember On Air, and that's essentially what this is. Certainly cheaper, and not that that's what it's all about, but it certainly is a factor. And so we're tasked with right now in On Air that works with Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. We're tasked with right now. I took a freelance job that's going to pay us $461 to fly 5 passengers over to Pigeon Forge. We're going to see how it goes. This is my first flight in NeoFly. I have no idea how it's going to go. What's going on, Armageddon? How goes it? We cannot bank the plane more than 31 degrees, and there are sometimes there's time constraints, so and then we have to land to get we have to land under 200 feet per minute. That's going to be my challenge, because I don't know what we landed at last night, but I don't think it was that bad, but it might have been. So yeah, this should only take about an hour. I don't even think it's going to be that long, and then we're going to get over there. I want to see if they have a Cessna 172 to rent, because that's what I want to use right now. The only thing we have available in NeoFly is the Cessna 151. I'm sorry, the 152, which I have never flown in the sim, and I'd really rather start flying a 172, even if I have to rent it and spend some money to do it. But right now we have $5 grand. We have the ability to take a loan. We'll go over all this stuff when right now we're stuck in a freelance job, and that's what we're going to do. So we're just going to fly over there to get about $500, and then we'll go from there. So it's all set up. Our sim brief flight plan is all set up already. We are flying. Let's get rid of this airport. Let's get out of this. We're flying from Shelbyville, which is just south of my house. Quick trip over to here, and then RNAV descent into Pigeon Forge. Hopefully nice and quick and uneventful, I hope. And that's going to be the gist. Weather is okay. Doesn't appear to be any issues around. Go ahead and hit the now button. Hello, Hawks Girl. How are you? Welcome. Everybody over on Twitch, hello. We're still getting some people sneaking in here. Some are in Twitch, some are in YouTube, and we simulcast at both. So, but yeah, the weather looks good. Look outside the window, dear. How's the weather look? cloud cover. Let's go up to, let's go to the weather radar here and just make sure nothing's moving in on us at all. Yeah, I think we're all right. It's not going to take us long, so. It's hot and slightly cloudy. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, let's check out our flight, and then we are going to be taxiing out to runway 36. We are sitting right over here at our FOB, forward operating base. We're going to taxi down here to 36 and leave. We are going IFR, so we'll have to ask for clearance. And then we are headed over to KGKT Pigeon Forge, and give us, we're coming in on an RNAV. Let's get this here. Our minimums are on the RNAV 110, minimum quarter of a mile. 900, I guess. Alright. That shouldn't play into fact anyway. I just, and then we'll be exiting stage left and heading to parking to drop off these peeps. So that's the gist there. I believe we can start our... Get ready to rock and roll. Looks very dark outside in over there. Very nice. All right, let's get up our checklist here. Start doing working through our things, and we'll get out of here. What did I say minimums were? 900? Might as well plug that in. Oh yeah, I need to go over there. That's why I couldn't find it. Checklist. Before start, pre-flight inspections complete. Doors are latched, locked and latched. Parking brake is... Let's double check that. Is on. Bat 1 and Bat 2 is on. Gen 1 and Gen 2 on. External GPU is good. And we will take aircraft systems, electrical power. We have... Did the GPU... Might have stopped. I guess when you turn on our generators, maybe that thing will automatically... So yeah, there we go. So the GPU's back. Here, it would be coming in this way. So we're going to put the GPU back on. Now we're getting power from here and here. So 4:40 a.m. Wow. Well, welcome in, man. Thanks for joining me either way. GPU is good. Verify FADEC channel A is active and good. Starting engines. Strobe lights on. CAS message is just the external power. Thrust lever is at idle. That's down there. Brakes are holding. Engine knob to run. Fuel pump is coming on, and we are hearing it. Fuel pump on, and we're listening and hearing it. Verify engine start battery temperature and CAS is not there. It's not. Engine button press.
You're good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
All right, so that is that message. I'm gonna go ahead and cancel the headset. We're gonna turn on noise canceling for a minute. Thank you for flying Nate Wolf Airlines. Please fasten your seatbelt. I don't know if, yeah, see now, there's a, I don't know why the passengers don't show up in the aircraft currently, but yeah, see, all right, engine button's been pressed, and engine instruments in 2 and 1, all set. Everything's in the green, and engine instrument system's all good. Engine IPS is required. That's the icing system. So far, we're so good. ECS, not really sure what that one is. That's, I gotta look into that. All right, GPU, we can get rid of. It's already gone. Oxygen master switch. Everybody wants to breathe on the airline. Avionics, initializations, we gotta do that. Rude. It is rude. They're all here, but they won't, all right, initializations. That is... Nope. Here we are. System test.
Higher, 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 higher.
Hopefully we don't hear that.
Stall, stall.
That's loud.
Stall.
Let's turn that down slightly here. All right, those are done. Initial fuel. Fob sync. That's done. Weight and balance. Payload. Cargo. Let's just double check all this. So operating weight's 3550. We have 950 payload. Whoops, that's not right. We have 5 passengers. They put that in. Let's look at the flight plan here and see what this weight. Because right now our payload is 950, cargo's 50. $49.10 with 0 fuel. Passengers are... I don't know what they account for passengers, to be honest. Fuel on board is $10.95 in gallons. $10.95. Did you start recording? I did not yet. Remind me to do it on takeoff. Thank you. Thank you for that. Max takeoff weight exceeded. All right, so our max. Very interesting here. I'm not really 100% sure. And then our flight plan, we need to import. We don't have that yet, so let's go ahead and do that. Flight plan. We haven't put it in yet. We really want... I would really like to import it from Navigraph instead of that, but... I think we can get rid of that. Speed bugs. All on. Shut those off for now. 150, 140, and 100. All right, there's our flight plan. Now that's going to pull it from SimBrief. And what I need to do is select our approach right now, to see if our clearance will come through. Runway select is runway 36. That's where we're going. And then destination, select arrival. So far it doesn't show an arrival. So we'll select an arrival runway, runway 10. There's our approach. Yeah, we want an RNAV 10. That's our initial approach fix. We'll take that, load it. 3,000. Just double check this over here with our RNAV runway 10 at VXF. We need to be that's 5.6 miles. We need to be at about 3,000. Let's just put that in right now. The way I understand that anyway. It's not really letting us... What's going on, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Just getting going here. We're getting our flight plan put in. We want to... Nope, not activate. It's loaded. We're good to go. So we're taking off, and we just have the one... Find that hard to believe. Let me see this. Yeah, it is. We're just going right to VNX. So we're going up to 18,000, going over to VNX, and then well, either way, it's gonna. I think it's gonna be a nice flight. Pigeon Forge is a very nice area over there. And chart selection. Our flight plan there. Once the flight plan is loaded now, so we can go back to checklists. Actually, it's the initializations. Flight plan is in. Accept. Caps pin removed. Passengers are briefed. Seatbelts are secured. We can put our lead switch to bleed. And I think we're done with that. Before taxi, common GPS. We need our ATIS clearance, which we can do. Clearance. Now, just gonna try to set up my stuff here to see how it goes, but all right. Just make sure we are set up here as required. I just want to double check our that we have everything in this freelance thing here, that it is ready. We got greens here, says we're in freelance mode, says it's all connected. I think we're good. Worst thing you could do, I would imagine, is go through all this to have the flight not count because it's not synced. That would suck. All right. Center is 12675. I don't think that's true. I don't see 12675 on that at all. But we'll go with it. SkyBlue049 requesting IFR clearance to Pigeon Forge. It's not gonna do anything. Memphis Center, SkyBlue049 requesting IFR clearance from Shelbyville to Pigeon Forge.
SkyBlue049, Memphis Center, clear to Gatlinbug-Pigeon Forge Airport. Radar vectors volunteer, then is filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 180, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me. Squawk 4650.
SkyBlue049 taxiing to runway 36. Radar vectors are volunteer. Expect altitude 5,000. Squawk 4650.
SkyBlue049, read back correct. Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway tree 6.
Sky Blue 049. Holding short. I will hold short runway 36. 10-4. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to say to that. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 36. All right. He was okay with that response, I guess. So, how's everybody doing? We're just final touches on everything set up, and we need this to be at 36, which is the runway heading. Right there. And we need our altitude up to 5K. Vertical speed, we will go up by, let's say 500. We're set on that. All right. Next, comm navs, ATIS. Good, good. Altimeter is, let's tune that in. What's 119275? Frequency does not exist. Well, I got news for you, guy. It does exist. 122.8 maybe. Try that one. Nope. One 12675 is where we were. So we'll just get it off of here then. Altimeter. I don't see it. All right, a little sip of coffee here. No, not sure when we'll get it again. Transponder is set. Heading and altitude are set. Flight controls. Let's push this up a little bit. Free and clear. Trim set to 6 degrees. Set. Flaps to 50. Roll trim's good. No cast messages other than the heat. Seats to normal. Parking brake release. And on our taxi, we'll check the brakes. Let's go ahead and push back. So there. What's going on, everybody? We're getting ready to depart over to Pigeon Forge. You forgot me, guy. There we go. Pushing me through the grass? Come on, man. All right, get out of the way. All right. This thing. Yeah, that's our next, guess we don't have any en route waypoints. All right. Let's see. Hang on a second. Oh, that's why. Chocks were still there. That's why they were, it looked a little wonky. Or probably might have looked a little wonky. Ah, let's put that away. Did that set the brake on its own? And I was hard on the rudder there, but I wasn't that crazy. If we win the lottery, babe, we're getting this plane. I will learn how to fly the damn thing in real life. This thing is cool as hell. We just gotta check the brakes here. They good? Pretty sure we need to start playing the lottery. Exactly. Yeah, to win, I think you do have to. Could be wrong. Well, we'll be heading back this way. Hopefully with a Cessna 172, I'm hoping. We can come back here and we'll actually do a part of the career mode, and then do a part of the career mode and actually gain some experience. Record. Thank you. Where's my damn flight record? Whoa. Did we crash? No. There it is. All right, recording. Thank you, dear. Let's tuck that down here a little bit so I can get it. I almost had a conniption there. I thought we crashed after that whole setup. Maybe we do that. Maybe we buy one lotto ticket per week in both Illinois and Tennessee if we're separate. This thing feels like sluggish. Not sure why. I know we're like pretty good takeoff weight, but that would have definitely sucked. And that's that. So just a fun fact of like this this career mode thing. I took that flight and they automatically loaded on the plane, so these people have been sitting on the plane in that right where we were for about 2.5 to 3 hours. I think they got on at noon. That's when they loaded up. I thought I could take the flight and then say, all right, load them up when we were ready to go, but nah, they got right on the plane. So there's 5 passengers sitting on the plane for like 2.5 hours before we even left. So there's like a whole little scene thing that they start to do and say, and it's pretty funny. But now, if it's like on air, I have to go there and shut down the engines before the flight counts. I don't know if that's going to be the case. We'll see. I'm not sure how that works. All right. Let's go ahead and hold here for a second. Here's the new the other thing that I put in today. So we're holding there. This map, this iPad here is just like an in-app iPad. Let's see if it pulls up the flight plan now. I don't know why it's in London. Connection lost. I don't know if that's Microsoft Flight Simulator or what, but that is gonna suck if that's the case. Everything else says it's connected, so that might be just like live traffic in Microsoft Flight Simulator servers. I want to double check. Yeah, it says it's connected, so I don't know what the deal is. We're gonna pretend it didn't. That didn't happen. All right, flight plan. Let's see. I don't know. Thank you, Hawks Girl. Yeah, I think this is just a paid. Ready for taxi and takeoff. It says it's connected to NeoFly, so NeoFly Career. It says we're in the Cessna. We're not. Or actually, that's. We are doing freelance jobs, so not really sure how that's going to go, but all right, let's shut that off. Let's finish this checklist. Landing lights on, ice lights on. Departure briefing is done. Probe heat on, that went away. Engine icing protection, we're good. Wings icing protection, we're okay. CAS messages are all gone. Trim is at 6. Flaps are 50. Verify takeoff. Multifunction windows. That's all good. Prior to takeoff, engine should run at low thrust to stabilize engine temperature before takeoff thrust is selected. Following engine start, a warm engine should run idle for at least 2 minutes. We good with that by far. Normal takeoff, brakes hold 80 to 90. Pitch is at 5, and landing gear up, and I think we're okay. Blue Sky 049, holding short runway 36, waiting for release.
Sky Blue 049.
Sky Blue.
Release for departure. Clearance void if not off by 1930 Zulu. If not off by 1930 Zulu, contact no later than 1940 Zulu. Time now 1912 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
Sky Blue 049, clear for takeoff, runway 36. Frequency change approved. All right, now I'm gonna make this autopilot. He's going to auto respond, and then he's going to auto tune my radios for me, because that's what he would be doing anyway. So we're going to get out of here. '80 to 90s are rotate. We should be out of here. Airspeed's alive.
Pilot from dispatch. Fly safe. These
We up.
customers don't like excitement.
Okay. That's NeoFly talking. That's basically that we are connected. Gear up. We could have put that up a few minutes ago, but that's all right. Flaps up. Set a 5-degree climb. That's... Don't kill your passengers, please. Yes, exactly that. I hope not. Had to put a lot of downward pressure on that. A little bumpy. Heading up at 500. One, 2, 6, 7, 5. We're still on. Memphis Center, Blue Sky 049 with you, passing 2,000 on the way to 5,000.
Sky Blue 049, Memphis Center. Radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 180.
Climb and maintain flight level 180. Sky Blue 049.
That's my co-pilot.
Sky Blue 049, turn right, heading 095. Expect further clearance in about 36 miles.
095.
Turn right, heading 095. Sky Blue 049.
Sky Blue 049, turn right, heading 095. Gatlinbug-Pigeon Forge Airport landing runway 10.
Turn right, heading 095. Gatlinbug-Pigeon Forge Airport landing runway 10. Sky Blue 049.
All right, now we need to go up to 18,000. That's 18,000. Definitely don't want to be going up that fast. There we go. All right. I think we're good now. Feels like one of those takeoffs that feels like a launch into space. You think so? I didn't think it was that bad. I need to set. I didn't do that. All right, thrust lever, good to go. Landing, all these are good. 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 Thrust lever, good. Engine parameters are all good. Cabin pressure's good. Ice protection, none needed right now. And we're not to cruise yet, so we don't have to do that. Why do we not have a nav path? What's up, Chad? How's it going, man? It's going well. Just took off. We are on our way to Pigeon Forge. First career mode. First career mode flight here. So we'll see how it goes. This is a freelance job. We're taking 5 passengers over to Pigeon Forge, and hopefully we get them there safely. I don't think most pilots could. I don't think it's good that most pilots say that hopefully, but we are. That's my hope. If we can get them there safely, I think we'll be okay. Then this career mode thing, I was right. We could start it off and kick it off. So. See if we can get on our heading here.
Sky Blue 049, turn right, heading 105.
All right, this guy.
The approach.
Turn right, heading 105, Sky Blue 049.
This guy wants us to stay on his headings, so I guess we'll do that. Which is pretty much our nav path right now. Not quite, but pretty close. Sky Blue 049 request direct to volunteer.
Sky Blue 049, you're currently being vectored. Unable volunteer VOR at this time.
Well, damn. "42 minutes, we're 105 miles out, so..." "6,696 feet we want to be at. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe they're vectoring us around this, but I also don't have a top of descent here either. And why did that change? It's the one thing when you're rolling your mouse around, like you roll your mouse around all this stuff, and if you're rolling your mouse from here and then you move over to here, it could change your altitude and all that stuff. So you gotta, gets a little bit hairy sometimes, but because you're rolling is like your zoom and everything too. So I didn't start my timer. I was supposed to start, but that's all right. At a 14-knot headwind. We're over 10. We can shut our landing lights off now. Still climbing. What's up, Osius? Over on YouTube, how are you, man? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming in. See you 737 by your name. Another fellow, are you a fellow flight simmer as well? Hoping for a nice smooth flight here. We've just started the NeoFly. We're on the way over to Knoxville. Waiting for engine start. 22, 23. So this is the takeoff at. Now this thing also grades you on how you do with your lights on and all the different things, like if you're using your lights correctly.
Sky Blue 049, turn left, heading 085, descend and maintain 3000, altimeter tree 030. Expect further clearance in about 108 miles.
Turn left, heading 085. Descend and maintain 3000. Altimeter 3030. Sky Blue 049.
Descend and maintain 3,000. That's a lot easier when you let your co-pilot do some of that. A lot easier. Dollywood, here we come. That's exactly right. All right, we're already on descent. We don't have any of that cruise to thrust lever as required. Landing field elevation. Come on, man. Let's get over here to Navigraph here real quick. Elevation 1014. From Brazil, great pleasure. Discover your channel. Won't stay long on live, but thanks, man. Thank you for coming in, man. I appreciate that. Hit that subscribe if you don't mind. If you want to come back, would love to have you on board if you haven't already. Love to have all people from all over the world. 1014 is the field elevation. Ice protection as required. Altimeter to the local setting. Right now we don't have one. We're only 85 miles out. Seat belts are secure. We're going to go ahead and, I believe, is VXX volunteer? Is that It is. Just activate that right now.
Blue 049. Contact Memphis Center 132.1.
All right.
Contact Memphis Center 132.1. Sky Blue 049. Have a good one. Memphis Center, Sky Blue 049. 12,500.
Sky Blue 049, Memphis Center, roger.
Yeah, I don't think that's a little bit too steep. They're gonna be like, what the hell? Sorry guys, my part-time job is a Hornet. Pretty much go back to idle here for a little, flying at 200 knots. Seems 3,000 is going to be a little low for this area, but nice, Chad. Where's Fenley? Is that in, is that the town, Ohio? Told me to descend and maintain, but
Sky Blue 049. Contact Atlanta Center 133.6. Have a good one.
Contact Atlanta Center 133.6, Sky Blue 049. Atlanta Center, Sky Blue 049, 7,200.
20 minutes away? Oh, nice. Gotcha, gotcha.
Sky Blue 049. Atlanta Center, roger.
So we're on the... If I go down to 3,000, I think I'm going to have a problem with those mountains straight ahead. Hope everybody's doing well. We're just got to get over these mountains, and then right on the other side there, not too far away, is there's a river and Pigeon Forge Airport. Yeah, 66. So we're about right where we need to be. And then we'll come down from 66 down to 3,000. So we're it's doing the VNAV, so I don't know why it was having us come down to 3,000. That seems very low for a jet at 65 miles away from the airport, but mother-in-law having surgery across the street, so give me something. Oh, I got you. Everything all right? Cloudy out east it is. Approach briefing is red, seats are normal and upright, ice protection's okay, lights, should have turned those back on at 10,000, but probably gonna get dinged for that. Gotcha, Chad, gotcha. All the best. Come on, man. We did activate it, I think, right? $6,500 is where we gotta be. We're holding pretty good there. A little bit more speed in here. I don't know why that was at 250. Seems a little high for us. Let's look at the approach. We're doing an RNAV, so we're coming in. That's volunteer. We're going to be at 3,000, and then we're going to hit Bowtree, 3,000, Bowtree to orbit, and then right down. And this is straight in, so. Ability. 2013 is our. Minimums. And we'll be exiting left. Right now we have no wind, according to this. Interesting. Very rare there's nothing. Jed the Zed. What's going on, man? Time of descent's 19 minutes. We should be there in time of descent. Why is... Oh yeah, there we go. So we'll be descending at 3,000 from here. How do you get display your route? Was that a manual input? Yeah, that's a manual input. I change it in Streamlabs all the time. What's up, Darth? How are you, man? Welcome. Thanks for coming in, bro. Yeah, I go into Streamlabs and change the route. I do plan on getting a heading tape that works somewhere in MSFS, Microsoft Flight Simulator. I know you know that, but not everybody does. I want to get a heading up on the top of the screen that shows the route, and it directly is, it works with the flight plan from SimBrief. So I do want to do that eventually. I'm still trying to get all the apps to work together. Right now I got about 15 things opened up on my computer. Let's take a look outside real quick. Little Tennessee flying. All right, we're in career mode. I can't be jacking around. Haven't played in 2 years. You're gonna force me to reinstall Microsoft Flight Simulator. Sorry, man. Sorry. I'm playing with a yoke. I have a yoke right now. This aircraft actually has a stick, which I could set up my Hornet stick to use, but it's in a like of a weird orientation. But yeah, this aircraft here does not have a stick. It's actually a, I'm sorry, it does not have a yoke. It's actually a stick, but I'm flying it with a yoke. It's working out real nice so far. So, but I have the Xbox control I use for the drone outside view, so I don't have to mess with keyboard inputs and things like that. Most of the stuff I do, I don't use keyboard inputs at all, whether it's mouse input in the in here or right off the cockpit. But all right, we are 13 minutes, 40 miles out from our volunteer, and that should be when we start our approach. Let's flip this over to there. And go back to map. No. Back. Thought I had it right. My bad. Let's put the approach back over there. Let's put the flight plan back here. I actually wanted the map. Got time of descent way, like real close to that. We're going over a mountain, so. You were busy last night? Last night's stream landing? No, the landing last night, minus that little skip for a nighttime landing, and the second time I've ever landed this aircraft, I was really happy with it. Thank you for checking it out. Not sure why we're climbing other than elevation down there, jacking with our altitude, but. Elevation's 1014. I need to find, and I don't know where it is, the altimeter reading. And I don't know where it is on this sheet. Guess we'll find out. All right. Keep giving you guys a, well, my daughter's texting. She says it's Indiana Beach, dear, if you're still in here. That, I don't believe, is on... Indiana Beach, I don't believe is on Lake Michigan. I could be wrong, but... What's up, Danger Zone? How are you, man? How's everything? Welcome. Demo. Stopped in, I was in part of the raid there for a little while, but I ended up having to go to sleep. I was passing out at the computer last night. Nice. I was actually, I was torn between On Air and NeoFly, and this is my first one with NeoFly, first mission, and it's a freelance mission right now. So, yeah, no worries. Dude, you are a Joe had you pegged for sure. An information sponge. How you learn all those aircraft to mastery level is beyond me, man. A lot of hats off. Guys, if you haven't seen Danger Zone Demo, another phenomenal flight stimmer, and he also does a lot of DCS as I do, and really a good streamer as well. I just have a problem. Yeah, you and me both. I have many problems. That's just one of them.
Sky Blue 049, altimeter 3031. Expect the RNAV runway 10 via volunteer VOR.
3031.
Altimeter 3031, expect the RNAV runway 10 via volunteer VOR. Sky Blue 049.
Sky Blue 049, cleared direct volunteer VOR. Cross volunteer VOR at or above 3000. Cleared RNAV runway 10.
All right. So he is clearing us RNAV.
Volunteer VOR. Cross volunteer VO are at or above 3000. Cleared RNAV runway 10. Sky Blue 049.
That's the first time that they cleared us according to our flight plan, so I'm glad they did that. We're gonna go... I think that should bring us down to, I think. I'm using BeyondATC, yep. And I got the co-pilot doing my radios. NeoFly is great and it's free, yeah. It's not monthly, that's for sure. On air was good. I just don't know how much. I don't know how much. I hope I can stick with it, and everything will be fine. But yeah, yep. And I had it a while, and then I stopped playing it. And I was paying for it for like I probably paid for that thing for about a year. And never logged in at all, and yeah, I paid for it for about a year and then never logged in at all, and I was like, I really need to stop paying for this, but yeah, I just didn't have time when I was working. It was getting a little nuts with work, so. It says we're supposed to cross at 3,000. We're 18 miles out. Just trying to pretend that I have pseudo knowledge of this. I'm not really. Cross via volunteer at or above 3,000. Oh, all right. So we're okay. At or above. That's the key. Got it. We're definitely going to be taking a dip down to the approach pallet, though. Yes, Say Intentions is really good, and I saw that. That looks really cool, but the price of it right now, it priced me out of it. I can't jump into that, not know if I'm gonna still be doing this, you know, constantly. And I plan to. I'm enjoying it a lot. I do plan on going back and forth from DCS, but I have a couple of other things I want to do too. A couple other games. I have a couple of series started on the channel. I just haven't had time to do them yet. Alright, so it does have my descent set up for right there. Alright, we're better than I thought. I was wondering why it wasn't descending right now, but apparently it's got a plan. The problem is in this aircraft, that thing like plunges me out of the sky. It just drops it to like 1,200 feet per minute to make and I don't know how to fix that, so. Quick VNAV calculation for you, altitude difference. Quick VNAV calculation for you. Altitude difference, your altitude, intended altitude, divided by 1,000. Times 3 is the miles you need. So, if I want to go down to 3 from here, I take 5 times 3, so 15 miles out. Is that right? 5 times 3, 15 miles out for 1,000 foot per minute. Got it. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. So that's about right. I'm just sketchy because I don't know anything about it. I'm not a pilot, so I hope not yet. I hope to be shortly, but I appreciate that. It's awesome. Like things like that. Nobody knows that stuff, and I don't know. I don't even know where I would have found out that I needed to know that. I'm off my flight path. Let's go intercept our path over here. I don't know why we're off. If you set up a heading for an intercept and hit nav, it'll arm the nav. Oh, all right. Like that then. So it'll just, and then it'll tell me up here when it's hitting it, right? I was wanting to see, that's like the autopilot stuff. Like some of the things that it's just completely overwhelming. But yeah, you're awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Like I had a whole bunch of stuff, like it's always like contradicting it. It feels like the autopilot's like fighting itself. That's usually when I get into trouble. All right, we're coming. Chad, I'll be taking, I hope to take lessons. I gotta see how this stupid with the ex-wife shakes out, but I'm hoping to take lessons, start my PPL down in Tennessee. I hope by the end of the into next year, I guess. I appreciate it, Danger. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody, over on YouTube and Twitch. I hope everybody's well. Just getting a little schooling by Demo here. Hey, stay away. Where'd he go? There's a fantastic YouTube I recommend you check out. Flight Insight. All right. Yeah, no, I'll check it out. Yeah, I'm thinking the flights back and forth from Tennessee would be a hell of a lot easier than a car ride, Chad. Now we gotta get some speed back here. Free ground school, not certified, but still amazing. That's something that I need. I need something like that to get my knowledge, so I can practice for real in here, and then like do it legit, semi-serious, do it legit, and then when I'm ready to go, yeah, when I'm ready to go, you know, it's just a habit that I've already formed. So that's what I'd like to do. All right, our airport. All right. Lights are good. Flaps to 50. Not yet. That it right there? That's it right there. Heading in.
Blue 049. Contact Atlanta Center 127.55. Have a good day.
Contact Atlanta Center 127.55. Sky Blue 049. Atlanta Center, Sky Blue 049. 5,400.
Sky Blue 049. Atlanta Center. Roger.
So he's going to take care of the radio. This is much easier than last night when I was doing it all and plugging radio frequencies in and all sorts of stuff. So this is I think we can go flaps 1 here. G3000 is a beast. Yeah. I actually had a lot harder time learning the 1000, to be honest with you. The 1000, I'm still having problems with doing the approach transitions and all sorts of stuff like that. I was having a hell of a time. What is... Landing gear, flaps as needed. Cabin pressure, windshield, autopilot. Airspeed, VREF. There's my, okay, they're on there now. I couldn't see them last night. I'm not sure why. A little windy. Yeah, I was that G1000, like the Cessna, I was flying the 172.
Sky Blue 049. No tower services available at Gatlinbug-Pigeon Forge Airport. Frequency change approved. Have a good day.
Frequency change approved. Sky Blue 049.
Yeah, I was having a hell of a time. Oh, my heading needs to be below, or my altitude needs to be below. Doesn't it? No. That's why it wouldn't let me come down. I was like wondering why I wasn't doing the glide slope. That's what it was. My damn altitude was higher than the altitude setup. But we're good now, I think. I think we're supposed to be at 3,500, then 2,500. If I remember right. 35, 3,000. Bow tree. Hobit at 3,000 and then down. Aight. Once the approach mode is armed and you're on a glide slope, shouldn't matter. Oh, it shouldn't. Okay. That it'll override if I have that thing set. That's good to know. We need a little bit more power here. We are 5 miles out. That's the part that's really confusing about these systems. Gotcha. That's when you're in the approach phase. Okay. Got it. All right, let's see how this goes. The other thing too is I got my yoke is a little bit jacked up, and I'm gonna do some modifications to it tonight with some rubber bands and such. Let's shut this flight director off so I don't get way high here. When my yoke is on center, it's turning to the right slightly. Damn. This should probably be a missed approach, but got a crosswind like crazy. This is not what you would call a stable landing. You know what? We're going around. We'll go around. What's up, Larry? Welcome, welcome. We're not even going to execute the missed approach. We're just going to go around visual. I don't know what. And it definitely felt like the crosswind was a hell of a lot more than that. Cirrus based in Knoxville. Oh, I didn't know that. I had no idea, Larry. Welcome. I have never done a missed approach in here either. I think we're just gonna go ahead and we'll try this again. Good choice. Yeah. Yeah, I was definitely... I don't want to crash on my first career mode. That would suck. I got a 10-knot crosswind. It sure feels a hell of a lot more than that. It's very bumpy. My wife would be losing her mind right now. There's a pretty short runway too for this thing, but it was a freelance job, and it all right, let's see if we can now, you know what, we're gonna fly out a little bit further. Get this thing to hold 25. Most of the new owners get their planes from Knoxville. All right. Thanks for coming in, Larry. Sorry, it's got a little hectic here. I'm just trying to... I've landed this thing exactly twice, and now I got a 10-knot crosswind that I'm messing with, so... a little nuts. And five screaming people on board behind me. I probably exceeded the bank angle for the safety rating in this mission, but I'll be honest with you, if I get it on the ground over here, I'm going to be happy with that. Nah, this is just a freelance job I took. It's the first mission that I have ever had in here, so it's just a freelance job that I'm trying out. All right, let's give it another whirl here. Yeah, it's just, it's like a $450 freelance job, but I just wanted to fly the Vision Jet here because I gained a little bit of confidence in it yesterday. Not that you'd notice that from right now, but... we got bounced around like crazy there for a little bit. See if we can line it back up. Now it's only 6 knots now, so hopefully it'll chill for a few minutes. Just did a go around into Pigeon Forge and coming back in now. Runway 10. Also, my head tracker, my head tracker's working a lot better. I had to invert. For some reason, my when I moved back, it would move towards, and it was inverted. So I don't know what the deal was, but it's fixed now. Should be lining back up here. There we go. That should bring us right down, but below the glide slope now. but we're approaching it. It's going to come down to us. Bubbles there. It's only a 5-knot crosswind now. It was 10 before. We'll let this thing keep us on the glide slope for a few minutes, a few seconds. Then we'll take it at the end. All right, let's see how it goes. I don't know what that is. Oh, I know what that is. Stupid. That was bad. I was wondering why we weren't slowing down. Another one of these mysterious groves of trees right at the end of the runway. Gotta love that. FAA has entered the chat. You gotta love those trees, like sitting right at the end of the runway. That's the second place. Does that mean my NeoFly career is over? Do I get negative stars now? Ah, boy. All right. Well, I guess we won't get that freelance job. I guess we'll jump into a Cessna and see what we can do. Before we do that, yes, Darth. Well, actually, that mission is just not complete, and you can't take it again. So, right here, yeah, landing lights off was under, so I was gonna get dinged on that. Yeah, there was a whole bunch of things I was gonna get dinged on, but what I really want to do is I think I'm gonna sell my Cessna 152, and I would like to get a 172 because that's the one that I use most of the time. The 152 is I'm not. Although, am I here? It shows me. Is my pilot there? Because if there's an aircraft there, NeoFly requires that you have crash detection. The ding. Oh, okay. Very good. Yeah, NeoFly requires that you have to track. So is that it? Like, that's game over for me? Pilot's dead? Or do you get to start over again? All right, I'm all done with the... You magically survive. All right, cool. Sell your aircraft. Bring this aircraft to the pilot location. What I want to do is I want to see. That sucks. We had a good flight there. The go around was doable. Came back, and then there's trees right at the edge of the runway, which is absolutely ridiculous. I actually want to go down. I want to go back to get my chainsaw when I get back into Tennessee, and I want to go cut every damn tree down around that airport for 20 miles. That's what I want to do, just because of that. I got you, Larry. I got you. So let's. I want to check 172 here. I feel like hopefully now that I have messed around with a little bit of, we can rent a 172 and then get some, like, do an actual experience level 1. That's annoying. Like that was a really short runway that I needed to hit at the end, and I was trying to skip over those trees, and that didn't work. There's the one that I want. There's a new scenery gateway. Oh yeah? That's cool there. That is good. Alright, let's get back into NeoFly here. Connection to the simulator has been lost. I'm sure it has. That was BeyondATC. Yeah, we can't find you. Yeah, that's because I'm dead. Where did NeoFly go? Here we go. Alright, let's see. Aircraft market. Cessna 172. If I sold the 152, I can get this one with the floaters on it, but I don't think you can take the floaters off. And then I think I'm going to go in here and take a $50,000 loan. All right. We're already starting in the hole, but as many businesses do. We have $90,000. So let's see if we can find a regular 152. I don't really even care where it's at. We're gonna go there. I'm sorry, 172, not a... I just want to rent it. I want to rent it. That's it. 172. $44,000 deposit, and then owning per day, and then per flight hour. That is 52 miles away from where we're at. That deposit will be refunded when we return it. Oh, that's good. Now, do you really want to rent this aircraft? I do. I'll take it. So now we can go to the hangar. Bring this aircraft to the pilot location, or can I go to get it? Oh, the engine is running. The engine's not running. So I need to go to, it is at, for $1,000? Yes, bring it over. Thank you. Yeah, it costs money, but it's here now. So we will come back here to our parking. That's our departure. Let's go ahead and take a look and see what jobs we can do. Hopefully we can make a little bit of, can also in your pilots tab send your pilots there for money. Oh, all right. All right, let's see what we have here in the pilots tab. Yeah, I don't even think in the logbook, I don't even know if we had if that flight is logged at all. Log. Yeah, I guess that's good that it's not logged. Makes you look a little bit more competent than you are. Demo, question. So for the Vision Jet, how do you get a Vision Jet license on your profile? Because when I'm looking here for my licenses, my certifications, does the Vision Jet is a single engine airplane, but it's obviously not a propeller. Do you get your qualifications by your military one? Obviously it's not a military plane, but there's no single engine or single jet engine qualification. So it's I was just curious how that worked. Look at the Vision Jet NeoFly. Where do I go with that? In here, you mean? Aircraft market. Oh, it's very oh, an aircraft market. I got you. An E certification? So it's 2 engine then, right? Class E, gotcha. So I'd have to certify on that, which is an Airbus. Gotcha. Okay, very good. Thank you. I was curious about that before. So you have to certify on one of those? I don't know how to fly those things. It's ridiculous. Well, sorry. All right. Let's see what we have around here from finding jobs, not freelance. Let's just do a regular job, and maybe we'll go like Shelbyville to Nashville, because that's Chattanooga, 195 pounds, 1 passenger. MQY. What is that? MQY. Oh, that's Smyrna. That's actually not bad at all. Weight is 204. Yeah, we might be able to take a few of those, and then Smyrna's really close, so it's the base cert for jets. Gotcha. Gotcha. So yeah, I think we're just gonna fly over to Smyrna. I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's go ahead and this one has one passenger for 204 pounds. We will take for 2,700 BNA. What's this one? 314 pounds. Just cargo. Load by, and we'll have that. That's not a big deal. Bring one passenger to Smyrna. No pilot is assigned to this plane. Why not? How about now? There we go. Now we good. Favorite class of planes for these carrier modes is probably light twin or single engine turbos. Yeah. Cost stays low, speeds are high, and they remain fairly simple. Gotcha. Yeah, I did a little bit when I played on air. I was doing the 208. I was flying that a decent amount, and then I did the twin turbine. I forget which one that is, but I did that a little bit, and I didn't really understand the twin turbine perfectly. It worked. I was able to get it, get places and make some money, but all right, weight 204. I think we're gonna go ahead and take this one. I think we could take a little bit. We won't need, it's only 27 miles. So we're going to be going to Smyrna. What? All right, I know how to do this easy enough. It's up here. And .26-minute flight. Runway 32. Should be VFR. It's a jet, it's a prop, it's a jet, it's a prop. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's a jet with a tremendous amount of torque. All right. Let's get into sim brief here and see if I understand this as well as I hope to. Dashboard. Let's go with a new flight. Literally had lined up on the... That sucks, man. That sucks. Okay. MQY. Aircraft type Cessna 172. The rented one. you're using a GA plane, you can leave the airline code and the number. Okay. Aight. Feels bad, man. We could do a simple flight plan, I believe. Pounds. Just VFR today. Departing runway 36. What are we? There's no weather in Tennessee right now. I find that hard to believe. So passengers. This I don't know how accurate you have to be with this between. This is 204 pounds of passengers. Just gonna have one. Put your N number into the registration. Gotcha. Is it got to be this N number from that plane? So right now it's only 204. I gotcha. $819 is a full payload, so we can actually take this passenger and a couple hundred extra pounds. Pounds, baby! So let's take that one. And MQY, what else? £265, 102. Take another 300 pounds of stuff, maybe. And that's one more passenger. I don't want that one. I want cargo. It's 265. How about that's too much? Those are passengers. It's going to be pushing it, I think. Yeah, no more cargo capacity. All right, we will we'll take this. We'll try 2 of these. Hopefully we can go and land safely. All right. So, 265 pounds of cargo we're bringing, and I think we can take 2 at a time, right? These 2 things. That's locked. So that's 306 pounds that we have to bring. Should be able to bring more than that. All right, let's set this onto the runway here. How's everybody doing today? Oh, I got sandwiches in the fridge I made earlier just for this reason, because I'd be freaking hungry. It's about time for a coffee break as well. I'll save you some time for future things. You don't have to do that level of perfect calculation. At max gross weight, C-172 takes 1,500 feet to take off if you're on a 3,000-foot runway. Okay, gotcha. I missed that before. Sorry, man. So you don't have to be precise with that. Okay. NeoFly is connected. Are we, I think we got an issue here. No, we don't. Felt like we were sitting way, I don't know. Definitely seems like we're a little wacky. You're good, just something we use. Doing full weight and balance is good, but that's our rule of thumb. Gotcha. All right. Okay, let's see if I can. I haven't flown this thing in a couple days now, so this is going to be interesting. And let's see. I don't know. Right now we got a payload of 306. I want to see if we can get another one. A little bit more. This is how you die. This is another. That's 201, 198. These are passengers, though. We don't have 201. We should be able to take that one. That's still passengers. That's why it wouldn't allow us. 352. No. Now this says not enough. Can I take another passenger? It's looking like I can. Let's take them. All right. 501 pounds. We're missing 671 pounds. We're missing 316. So let's see if we can fix that. I think you, I mean, you couldn't on air. I'm almost positive. I guess we'll find out, huh? Cessna load does not match. Oh, I have to be in the aviators. Okay, I was not aware of that. All right. It looks like we're loaded up though with that payload. All right, we got to go back out, and glad I didn't do any startup or anything. No. What I want to do is continue. Yeah, it looks like it's all loaded up. The total cargo is. So it's got to be this livery, this plane, and it's got to be this livery in order for it to match. That's interesting. So KSYI, we are coming from here. We're going to MQY, Smyrna, whichever runway they desire. We're going direct.
Welcome back, Captain. It looks like the weather is perfect for flying.
Lovely. Lovely. Good to hear. Great to hear.
I know it's going to be a good day when my favorite pilot is working.
Whoa. My wife is not going to be happy with this.
Pilot from dispatch. Please stand by.
This guy's a little bit... She's a little bit, looks like a tail... It did look like a tail dragger, right? Gotta change to the dude voice. Yeah, I think I do. They're loading the plane. Okay.
Everything is on board.
Well, thanks. Just go in here now, double check. Payload's good, all the planes are good. We have all three things on. Looks like we can. This trip is going to be $7 grand if we can do it right. Loading cargo, ready for engine start. Payload realism XP granted for at the end of the flight. We're gonna give it a whirl. Let's put in the sim brief stuff again. Did we? I don't think we generated the flight yet, but total of 501 pounds is what we have here. Altitude 5,000. Passengers are 2. Payload, we'll just call it full. And auto. Generate. Payload cargo. All right. Let's change this quick. Smyrna. SQY, is it? SQY? Done. All right. I'm going to set this over here. Let's go ahead and get rid of that thing for a second. I don't know why we are sitting so low in this damn cockpit. It feels like we are anyway. Oh, because the other cockpit is very low, that's why. Let's do our... Look at this thing. Well, this thing doesn't have the checklist that we normally use, damn it. Alright, documents, parking brake is set. Ignition's off, 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 off. Master on. Avionics switch on. Whoop. Fan. Elevator trim to takeoff. Fuel selector to both. Static pressure. Alright. Pre-flight's done. Seatbelts. No. Circuit breakers, electrical equipment's off. Off. Fuel selectors, both. Fuel shut off. Throttle to 1/4. Demo. Is this 1/4 for the throttle? Or is that 1/4? Mixtures to idle cutoff. We did that and that. Volts. Done. Standby. Annunciators on. Propellers good. Beacon. A little bit. Gotcha. And it's a little bit like a little bit out like that, or a little bit just in like that. If the engine doesn't catch within a few seconds. A little in from fully out. Okay. Got it. Beacon is on. Mixture to rich. It is. Auxiliary fuel pump on. Mixture to lean. Feet ready to brake.
You're good to go. Contact the tower for clearance. Everything looks good from where I'm sitting. Taxi to the runway and take off.
Don't tell me what to do. You're not the air traffic controller, you're a dispatcher. Alright, ignition start. Rich. Good. Throttle to 1,000. With the fuel injected Cessnas like this, you basically lean the mixture, fire the engine, go full rich as the engine catches. Got it. Thank you, man. All right. Oil pressure's good. Battery's good. Amps are good. Flaps are up. We will need our taxi lights. Nav and strobe. All right, guys. I am going to be right back. I'm going to use the restroom, grab a cup of coffee, and then we will head over to Smyrna and drop off these 3 damn jobs. Hopefully we'll land there without incident. That would be nice, and we'll go from there. Let me flip on BeyondATC before I forget that as well. I have not loaded the flight plan yet for this, so it might not work. We might have to do that after we get the flight plan loaded in. I'll be right back. Coffee. All right, brought my sandwich on the flight. Eat that when we get out. Get out of the way, guy. Coming your way. The sandwich. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's put this flight plan in quick. Let's see if I remember how to do that. In Navigraph, I want to import it first. Unload that. Get rid of that. Stand by. Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. Import from SimBrief. That's the one I want. We're gonna put that right in here. A little quick flight up. 7 knot, of course. Cruising altitude of 3,000. I thought it was 5,000 or 8,000. Whatever. Just want VFR, man. What's going on, everybody? Just setting up for a flight up to Smyrna. Should be relatively quick, I think. Did BeyondATC add VFR? I don't know, to be honest with you. This is yeah, I'm not sure. I think we're just gonna do RNAV. We've been doing really good decent approaches with RNAV, so I think we're gonna go with that. Gonna go right over Murfreesboro and then land. So we're just flying to that and then doing a little hold and then down. The way I understand it. 18 miles, right over my house, actually. Okay. So we got that, I think, is all set. Now let's see if I can transition back to transition back to learning this thing. That is in there. Procedure. Select approach. We want the RNAV 32, right? Yep. With the JOP. Fly course reversal. Scroll down here and load. That should be good. So KSYI to JOPFA. JOPTF. All right, sorry, Demo. Yeah, I'm not sure if they added it in or not. I guess we're gonna find out. Let's see if I might have to restart BeyondATC because of 019 to 270. We're gonna be going direct to there. Yeah, now I'm getting confused from all the so our altitude is going to be 3,000, they said. Heading is going to end up being 32. Okay. And then, yeah. So let me restart. Let me restart BeyondATC here. Nope, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Now it's good. We're gonna have auto tune radio and auto respond. We have center is 12675. Let's put that up. Again, I'm feeling like I'm in the Vision Jet right now. Nope. Switch. Now it's asking for, now it's telling me to add IFR or request IFR clearance, but Demo, what's this supposed to sound like? What am I supposed to say to Memphis clearance? What would I say if I'm heading to Smyrna Airport? You wouldn't call a clear. That's what I thought. Like, yeah, you wouldn't. But it's BeyondATC, as they're saying, requesting IFR clearance. I'd just be like, I just request flight following, right? If you wanted that. Gotcha. Okay. Memphis clearance, November Whiskey 0049, requesting IFR clearance to Smyrna. I'm just gonna let it do its thing.
November Whiskey 0049, Memphis Center, cleared to Smyrna Airport. Radar vectors Jopiv, then as filed. Maintain 3000. Departure with me. Squawk tree 6 tree.
Cleared to Smyrna Airport. Radar vectors Jopiv, then is filed. Maintain 3000. Departure with you. Squawk 3633. November Whiskey 0049.
November Whiskey 0049. Read back correct. Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway tree 6.
All right, let me
Start
save.
or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 36, November Whiskey 0049. Take care.
I actually caught that that last flight. I want to save it, and then I'm going to record it. Record this one. I want to save it so we can make a stupid video out of it, maybe. In real life, you'd call up the ground and say, ground Cessna 123AB, information, ATIS info letter. That's another thing I was going to ask you. Request taxi to runway for a direction north departure. Okay. My ATIS info. So I go in here to airports, right? And say Shelbyville into weather. It's where is that number? because I've heard people say that information Tango, information Zulu, whatever, information whatever. What is that number? What is the number? What's it correlate to? Open the airport chart for the airport I'm at. Okay. Got it. Pancho! Thanks for that follow. Find the AWOS frequency. All right, hang on. 119.275. Input it into the radio. All right. Hang on. 119.275. Let's put that on COM 2 for a second. Transfer. It was 119.275, right? Didn't I say that right? 119.275. That's what it says. I think that chart's off from Microsoft Flight Simulator, but... And BATC should spit out something like ATIS. All right. Oh, I've shut off the, I've shut off the, and then it'll say, Unicom 122.8 is what this is saying, but I don't know what like Unicom, I'm not even sure what the heck that is on there, but make sure you're listening to COM 2 on the panel between the two screens. Here. Yeah, give me a... I do have a Discord, exclamation point Discord will be or I can jump into yours if you want, either way. Feel free when you're streaming to throw in your live and your any videos you throw out too. If you want to jump into general chat, off-topic general chat, I'll drag you into, oh, you know what, dude? I don't know if this is going to work because that's on my... That is on my other, computer, my streaming... Discord's on my streaming computer. Hang on one second. I'll, What's up, Crack? How are you? I gotta pull up Discord in my, on my regular, on my, gaming computer. So this works. I gotta jump in, but yeah, if you jump into one of the comms like combat simulation discussions or something like that, I'll drag it down into the streaming thing. What's going on, Crack? How goes it, man? Yeah, delivery is not gonna work right now. It's not the I haven't updated the delivery thing yet. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna put myself in that one. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to hear you. That's not my only issue. You'll probably need to make yourself a Wolfpack gamer in the roles, Demo. Working and twerking, very nice. There you go. Now I just need to find you. You're in the channel now. I do not see you. There you are. Hello?
Hello.
Hey.
I can hear you.
Well, it's all right. I can hear you too. Very good.
Sweet.
Thanks.
All right.
Thanks for the help, man.
Yeah, of course. So this is something that I found very confusing when I was first starting in the general aviation world, and I think just like the time I've spent doing this, plus like real world flight lessons, have helped a lot. So, what airport are you at?
Right now, I am at Shelbyville, KSYI, Yankee, India.
KSYI. Okay, I'm just pulling up the chart for it real quick so I can see what's going on here. Okay, so you asked about Unicom, right?
Yeah.
So this airport does not have a tower.
Okay.
Right. So
Yep.
this is what you'd call a pilot-controlled airport or an uncontrolled airport.
Okay.
So you would use the Unicom or the CTAF as it's written there, 122.8.
Yep.
That would be essentially what you'd use to call for clearance, or not even call for clearance. You would use that to announce what you're doing. So
Okay.
you'd say Shelbyville traffic. I don't know what your particular tail
Yeah.
number is, but
Yeah.
you'd say Shelbyville traffic, Cessna 123 Alpha Bravo, taxiing to runway blah 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 for a blah blah blah, for a direction departure, for a north departure.
Okay.
right?
Yep.
And then you'd finish by saying Shelbyville. Very similar to what you would say in DCS on SRS when you're going into a
Yeah.
an airport. right?
Okay.
So then you taxi, get to the thing, do your run up, all that kind of stuff, or whatever you want to do, and then you'd say Shelbyville traffic, Cessna 123 Alpha Bravo, taking off runway, 36 for a north departure, Shelbyville, right? And then you do your takeoff, stuff like that, and then you go off and do your thing. Now, when it comes to VFR traffic, you don't have to talk to anybody at all. Right?
Okay.
Like you just take off and go your merry way, and basically, you just have to be in the real world, and I try to simulate it in MSFS as well. You have to remain clear of controlled airspaces.
Yep.
Unless you get clearance to enter them, or two-way radio communications are established for certain ones.
Okay.
But that's a whole other lesson.
Yeah.
That would be like 30 minutes of me explaining airspace.
Yeah.
The AWOS frequency is an automated weather observation station.
Okay.
What that is called. So it's like an ATIS, but it's not going to give you an information letter, right? Because it's just constantly kind of updating. So there are some airports that have towers that also have an AWOS at them, and then you'd say something like, airport ground, Cessna 123 Alpha Bravo with the numbers, basically saying like, I have the weather.
Okay.
Request taxi to runway 4 north departure, or close traffic, or whatever you're doing.
Yep.
And so it's completely different than IFR. I find that MSFS really kind of wants to funnel you into the world of IFR flying.
Yep.
And the VFR world is much more simple, but there's just not a lot of good accessible information on how to do it within MSFS.
Right.
So it's just a matter of the fact that like there's a few basic like principles that you're going to be using. Unfortunately, it appears that BeyondATC doesn't simulate VFR traffic and piloting
Yet.
Say Intentions does do that, so hopefully we'll see an uptick in traffic with that. I will say I have to make a disclaimer. I am an affiliate of Say Intention, so I can't
yeah.
I do have skin in the game with that.
Yep.
But I would say that, especially when the price decreased this weekend at FS Expo, if it's significant enough, I mean, Say Intentions is a phenomenal job with VFR traffic.
Okay.
They even have a student pilot mode that allows you to kind of make those mistakes, and they'll kind of guide you.
Okay.
But anyway, not to get too into the
Yeah.
The so that's kind of the basics of that. Now, if you were at this airport and you wanted to call for clearance, right? If you were on an IFR plan and you wanted to call up for clearance, who would you call, right?
Memphis,
so
right?
You'd call up Memphis Center.
Yep.
You'd say, Memphis Center, Cessna 123 Alpha Bravo, at Shelbyville Municipal Airport. Request IFR clearance to wherever you're going, and then they'll give you a clearance, and then probably give you their frequency as the departure frequency. You would switch back to the Unicom, announce your takeoff, and then switch back over to Memphis Center and do your normal communication of, Memphis Center, Cessna 123 Alpha Bravo climbing, or is
with
2,200 climbing 4,000.
Okay. All right.
And just a little thing.
Yep.
This is just a little thing, and this is a hotly debated topic in the real world aviation. With you is like a controller's most hated phrase.
Okay.
because they know that you're with you.
Right. They can see you.
You're on the frequency.
Yeah.
So it's like whenever I hear someone on the radio that says "with you" at something like that, I always cringe a little bit, because I'm like, it's fine, it's not a big deal. People say it all the time.
Yeah.
It is one of those things that like a lot of people get like, one time I was with my flight instructor the other day, and someone called up and said "with you" to the tower, and my flight instructor looked at me and she goes, "Noob." Like that. And I was like
So you're saying what you're doing, climbing or level at, or how do you approach it?
You'd say whatever you're doing, so you can, there's a few different ways you can say it. I think the standard is to say the altitude you're at, and then climbing, and then the next altitude you're going. So you'd say, let's say you're at 2,200, right? You'd say 2,200 climbing 4,000.
Okay.
Right? You can also say climbing 2,200 for 4,000, but the problem is that the word FOR
four, yeah,
as a number.
Yep.
Right. So typically people will say 2,200 climbing 4,000.
Yeah.
Right?
I said go, not go. It's like,
right.
Yeah, I said no, not go.
Right. You'd say like 8,000 descending 6,000.
Okay.
Right. That's the typical format. Now, obviously, you have your co-pilot guy in BeyondATC doing that for you, which is great.
Yeah.
But that's generally the format.
Okay.
And beyond like airline stuff, VFR is pretty simple. You're just gonna take off. You're gonna fly your merry way. You're gonna avoid your airspaces, and then depending on the airport that you're going into, it's gonna depend on what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
Right. So if you're going into, where are you going to right now? Was Smyrna?
Smyrna. Yep. Yeah.
Do you know for that?
MQY. KMQY.
Cool. So Smyrna, let's take a look at. So Smyrna is located within a Class Charlie airspace.
Yeah, it's right outside of Nashville.
Yep. And with that, let me just see the Smyrna airspace in and of itself. So Smyrna itself is Class Delta inside of a Class Charlie. So without getting too far into that, that means that it's going to have a tower.
Yep.
Pretty much. And I'm going to pull up the chart real quick here for that. So the rule with that is you have to call the airport's tower frequency at a minimum of 5 miles away from the airport.
Okay.
And letting them know you're inbound. Typically, most pilots are going to do 10 miles just to give the controllers enough time, and also to give, like, let's say the frequency is busy, right, and you can't get in, right? It gives you some time to let some transmissions go through and not get too far close to the airport.
Oh, okay.
But basically, you have to call within 5 miles or 4 or 5 miles, and you'd say Smyrna Tower, Cessna 123 Alpha Bravo, 10 to the south in your case, right? Because you're going in from the south.
Yep.
10 to the south, inbound for a full stop landing.
Okay.
Right. And I don't expect you to necessarily remember all of this.
Yeah,
stuff,
yeah.
But I'm just like telling you how it goes, right?
Yep.
And then the tower will, you know, say Cessna 123 Alpha Bravo, smear to tower, make left downwind for runway 19 or whatever runway that is, because in VFR world you're not going to be doing an RNAV.
Right.
You're going to be doing an ILS, right? You're doing a visual approach.
Yep.
So they're going to give you straight in. They're going to give you a base entry. They're going to give you a downwind. They might give you a teardrop entry into a downwind. They might give you all sorts of different things.
Mm-hmm.
And so flying, you know, obviously what we do in real life is we fly a ton of traffic patterns to get used to takeoffs and landings, but also to get used to the traffic pattern and how that's going to go for you, you know, because if they say enter left downwind for runway 19, right? If you pull up that airport chart, the 10-9 at the bottom of your page there for the KMQI. It's actually just at the bottom of your Navigraph. It's like on the bar at the bottom.
Got it. Yep.
So let's say you're going runway 19.
Yeah.
You know, a left downwind, right? You're going to be on the right side of that runway, going opposite of it because you're turning left, right? That's why it's called a left downwind, even though you're on the right side. So you know, you'd be 1,000 feet above the airport.
Yep.
Right. So the airport elevation is 543, so you'd be around 1,500 feet.
Okay.
And, you know, roughly half a mile to a mile abeam of the airport. You make your downwind, and then probably mid downwind they're going to give you, you know, Cessna 123 Alpha Bravo, smear to tower, you know, runway 19 clear to land. You know,
Okay.
you can say clear to land runway 19 or Cessna Alpha Bravo, right? And then you'd make your base turn when you're about 45 degrees off of the end of the runway, right?
Are you tracking the stream there? I'm just can you see my mouse, or I'm kind of like
Yeah, I
going
can see
through.
your mouse.
Okay, is that's I'm coming in this way, left downwind, right?
No, so you're actually going to be on the right side of the runway, right? Because if you think about the direction of your turn, right?
Yeah.
You're going to be doing left traffic.
Oh,
which will
I
mean
see.
That you're always turning left. Right?
Okay. Okay.
And so you're going to be on the right side. It's kind of counterintuitive, but it's, if you think about the direction of your turn, right?
Yeah.
If you would be on a left base, you'd be turning left and then left into the runway, right?
Gotcha.
So, yeah. So basically, if they said right downwind, you're going to be on the left side of the runway.
Okay.
You know, turning right, and then your base turn is going to happen about 45 degrees off the end of the runway.
About here.
You'll do your base, and then so it would actually be the other side, right? Because runway 19 is going south.
Hang on a second. Let me. I'm getting confused here. Let's do this.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm coming in.
Yeah.
Does this make sense now, or much
so
more
now
sense?
that we're-
Okay.
Now that we're turned around, right?
Okay.
So you would now. Let me flip my chart too, because I gotta get myself. Now you'd be on the left side because you'd be coming down the chart.
Yep.
Right? Because
Coming this way.
downwind is always the opposite direction of the runway.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Okay.
Upwind is going to be in the direction of the runway. Downwind is going to be the opposite direction of the runway.
Okay.
Right? So,
Yep.
because you're basically coming
You wanna?
towards your base turn, which
Yep.
would be at the bottom of the chart,
Yep.
right? And then about 45 degrees off of the runway, you'd kind of draw a line. Let me see if I can. You know what? This might help you. You know what I can do? You let me know if this isn't going to work for you. What I can do is I can stream my screen. I'm just going to draw a little thingy for you here.
How to find you? It's a stream on a stream.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Should have came up.
Yeah, it's up. Yep.
Navigraph charts, great. So then I'm going to pull this up, right? Flip the chart so it's kind of like what we were saying.
Yep.
And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab my little thingy. I'm going to enter my downwind.
Yep.
Right, going this way, and then my base turn is going to happen like this, and then my final is going to be like that. And so this is all going this direction
Yep.
downwards, right? We're
Nice.
opposite direction of the runway. Now, as we just said, you know, you've got your, you're about 45 degrees off. My terrible line. You got your 45 degree off of the end of the runway here,
Okay.
is about what you're shooting for base.
Okay.
So in real life, you're going to be looking over your shoulder.
Yep.
And kind of going, yeah, that looks like about 45 degrees. Right?
Okay.
And then you'll turn your base. It's
And
not, it doesn't have to be super exact, but.
And you're at 1,000 feet, a half mile off. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah. So entering the downwind, right? So pattern altitude, right? This being a 543 foot, airport.
Yeah.
Your pattern altitude is gonna be
1,500.
Drawing tool sucks, but
Yeah.
1,500 feet AGL.
Yeah.
Sorry, 1,500 feet MSL, right?
Yeah.
Or 1,000 feet AGL. And so here's the end of the runway, which is like and this little circle is actually really convenient here.
Yep.
That's going to be your aiming point. Your touchdown point is probably about 1,000 feet down the runway.
Okay.
Right?
Yep.
When you reach a beam of your touchdown point, let's see if I can find here. Let's see if I. Yeah. Okay. So when you reach a beam of your touchdown zone. Oh no, that's just okay. Whatever. When you're a beam of your touchdown zone, this is when you're going to start your descent, right here.
Okay.
I'm going to make my line thicker again. Make it a different color. Go green. Start. Descent. Right? And what you're going to do at this point, this is when I would pull my throttle back. I would put my first notch of flaps out.
Okay.
Cessna, right? And I'm going to start descending at about 500 feet per minute or so, right? And I'm going to shoot before the base turn, I want to be at 750 feet AGL.
Okay.
Right? So that would be, what, 1,250 feet? Right? Based on this?
Yeah, based on that.
You kind of have to do that, math yourself, right? But that's 750 feet AGL is when I want to be at the start of my base turn.
Okay.
And at the end of my base turn, I want to be 500 feet AGL. Right?
All right.
So, and basically you're gonna go flaps 1 here, say F1, flaps 1 here. When you start your base turn, you're gonna go flaps 2, and when you start your final, you're gonna go flaps. This thing is terrible.
Yeah,
flaps
it is.
3.
Okay.
And there are speeds that correspond with this, right? So flaps 1 being less than 110 knots, right? You're going to be shooting for flaps 2 at less than 85 knots.
All right.
And the reason we shoot for this rate is because this is going to put us in a perfect spot here, to land, right?
Yeah.
And flaps 3, you're shooting for less than 75 knots to enter flaps 3.
Okay.
And keep deleting my thing. Okay. And then on final, right, you're going to bleed off your speed, and your final approach speed is going to be 65 knots.
Okay.
It's totally easy to read.
I actually got it.
but-
It's
Yeah, the 65 knots there is going to be your final approach speed with all of your flaps down on course, right? And then you're essentially just using your throttle. You're using your throttle to maintain your altitude, your pitch to maintain your airspeed, right? Because if you pull the stick back, you're going to slow down. If you push it forward, you're going to speed up.
Yep.
And so you're basically just balancing those two equations, or those two things, to come in 65 knots. When you get over the threshold of the runway, you should be around 50 feet AGL. Right?
Okay.
That's when you're going to start pulling back the throttle. You're going to start walking that throttle back.
Okay.
And initiating the round out phase, right? Where you're going to, start kind of rounding out your, if you go straight from the descent right into the flare, you end up pulling super hard, and it's kind of aggressive, and it's very hard to control.
Yeah.
So you sort of round that out, and then, you should, by that point, at the end of your round out is when you go idle, and you go for the flare, and just ever so gently touch down on the road.
All right.
So that's the traffic pattern. You feel free to take a screenshot or whatever you want to do.
I don't even know what the hell. Yeah, well, I'll just hit the.
make a clip. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do for you. I'm gonna clip this.
Okay.
And then this will just give you a marker in your content like viewer thing.
Yeah, I'll be able to watch it as much as I want.
Pattern VF4. All right, publish. So yeah, that'll put a little mark on your content manager.
Cool. Cool. Well, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
That's phenomenal.
Yeah, of course.
Like I said, I'm just
this is something that like I really wish that more people cover in Misfits content, because it's like this is the foundations of being a pilot, right?
Right.
There's the sort of visual traffic pattern, you know, and you're gonna find, right? You've done a lot of complex IFR approaches, right? You've flown RNAVs and you've flown ILSs and stuff like that. But I think you're gonna find that when you go to do this for the first time, you're gonna be like, holy shit! There's like a bunch of shit that you got to do in the right times and the right places, and you know, it's difficult at first, especially. But you know, as long as you end up on the final at 65 knots, is what you're looking for. You know, it's kind of,
all right.
At least in the sim, like that's what matters.
Right. Cool. Well, I'll go give it a shot.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna hop out, but
all right.
I'll stay in your stuff. And,
Well, I really appreciate you taking the time.
yeah, of course.
All right, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
All right, man.
Later.
Sounds good. See ya.
Peace. All right. Well, that's Demo, guys. Again, an information sponge. Awesome streamer as well. Go check him out on Twitch. I don't even know if I have my shout out thing set up, but he's in the chat. He'll be chatting again, and really appreciate that. Yeah, just trying to learn it as we go. I think we still have plenty of fuel here, so we are going to get going. Yo, Crack, 47 months, dude, of Wolfpack. Wow, Wolfpack Scout. You are a legend. Thank you, man. Thank you. All right, we're going to taxi. Crack gifted another one to Armageddon's Fire. Thank you for the gifted sub, Crack. Appreciate it. All right, we are going to go, and we're going to see how this goes. This thing really feels like it is dragging ass. I'm going to double check. It might be a tail dragger. Certainly feels heavy. Crack, thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Armageddon has been in the chat quite a bit lately too, so I'm sure he will appreciate that. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning over there. All right, let's see what we can. Oh. Duh. Crack is definitely an OG. You better get out of the way, guy, or you're gonna be chopped liver. Now that we've spent about... Nice. Demo, why don't you do YouTube content like that? Like what like just sim content? I mean, that you got to become an instructor, man. You're really good. I really appreciate that. All right, we're finally out of here, and I'm glad. I needed a lesson like that a long time ago, and I'm glad I got it. You hate making videos. Nah, I hear you, man. I hear you. It's definitely a different. It is different. It's different sort of content for sure. Different sort of content for sure. Oh boy, I wasn't paying attention, and here we are in the grass. Haven't even got anywhere. Demo, I just gave you a gifted sub on Twitch as a thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Let's wander our ass down here to the end of the runway here, and we will get going. I do need to start my replay or my start a new recording here. Really don't need the airspeed alive. Yeah, I don't know, other than notoriety there, Demo, you're not really getting a lot for the gifted sub, but I appreciate you. All right, after a quick flight lesson, we're going to run up there. I think I'm going to try to shoot that RNAV, and then maybe when we come back to Shelbyville, since there is an RNAV approach, but when we come back to Shelbyville, since I know that this airport well, we're going to try to do what he has described on stream before, so. So we have 2 passengers and some cargo. We have 3 missions from NeoFly that we are flying over to Smyrna. That's what we have. So we're pretty much fully loaded, and we're gonna fly over. It's only gonna be, I think, like maybe a 30-minute flight altogether or whatever. And we're gonna run over there and see what we can. Hopefully, we'll get some experience. We'll get some. We'll have 30. 30 experience, and I think this trip is $7,000. So again, I wanted to use the Cessna 172. A, it's got a little bit bigger payload than the 152, and B, and most importantly, because I have not flown the 152 at all in the sim, and I didn't want to start a career mode with it. You know, on a plane that I hadn't flown before, so it was bad enough. Oh, and Hawks Girl, to answer your question, yes, you said I landed in the trees that were immediately at the end of the runway at Pigeon Forge. That's where I landed. Had a really nice approach after a go round, and then hit a tree at the very end. So it'll be a clip. But unfortunately, the job was not completed. All right, let's do our run up. Parking brake is set. Passenger seat belts, doors are good. Flight controls, all good. No red X's. Barometric pressure. Arborist, yes. Maybe it was good. You were with the chickens? Oh, nice. Somebody mentioned chickens earlier before, and I was trying to listen to the flight lesson, guys, and I apologize for that. But I forget who was that. You, Crack, that mentioned chickens before. All right, we're heading to 3,000. Standby altimeter set. Alt select. Autopilot's engaged. That's the other thing I have to do as well. You were chat. Okay, very good. There we go. Flight director is off. Good. Magnetos to both. Vacuum gauge is good. Indicators all good. Annunciator's good. Engine idling at 6:30, so we're good with that. Oh, you know what? I didn't do my... I skipped that whole spot. Let's get this to 1800. You should be listening to the lesson from the instructor. Yeah, right? All right, there we go. Magnetos, and that's at 1800. Now we can check these. Throttle down to 1,000. I did get a lot of info. I can't wait to actually watch that back and put it into practice. All right. Before takeoff, comm frequency is set. Nav frequency is good. GPS flight plan is set. Transponder is on. CDI soft key to nav source. Cabin power is good. Flap 0 to 10. I think we will go down to 1 flap because we are full. Cabin windows are good. Parking brake released. Let's see. We are heading out on the direction of the runway, so... My, oh, you know what? I was supposed to report Memphis Center, November Whiskey 0049, holding for release. Since we are IFR right now.
November Whiskey 0049, released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 2210 Zulu. If not off by 2210 Zulu, contact no later than 2220 Zulu. Time now 2151 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
Released for departure, November Whiskey 0049.
All right, 55, lift the nose wheel, 70 to 80 on the initial climb. Overshot this. All right, let's see how we do. Airspeed's alive. Yeah, see, that's
Pilot, have a nice flight.
Thank you. Yeah, this thing is it automatically is pulling to the left all the time. Not a bad, not terrible though. Thing definitely has a steep climb to it. Left pull is realistic. Single engine props do that because the prop wash hits the left side of the vertical stabilizer. All right. You're always holding a little, right? Okay, very good. Yeah, I feel like I'm stomping on the thing. go flaps up. Probably could have done that a while back. All right, we out. The slower you are, the high power, the more you'll feel it. All right, gotcha. All right, guys, we're off. I hope everybody's doing well. Thanks again, everybody. Thanks again, Demo, for coming in. Thanks, everybody, for coming in. Sorry I was ignoring everybody in chat while I was getting a little lesson, but it was a necessary lesson, and I enjoyed it a lot. All right, let's do this. Let's activate approach. This thing is in the way. Uh-oh. Yeah, see? This thing, like this flight, this thing is always wanting to climb real hard. And I don't know if it's because of the nav part of things or because that's what... I'm gonna get back on the path here, and then I mean I really got to modify this yoke bad. It's really wanting to pull. And I need my VS. I don't want it at 700, and I don't know why it is. Yeah, look, that flight director should not be that high up there. It's at 3,000. I mean, it should be maintaining 3,000. Why is it pitching my nose up so high? FLC to set to 73. Best rate of climb. Climb at 73. That's the best rate of climb. Use FLC. Got it. But I should be coming down to 3,000, not climbing. And I don't know why I'm climbing. According to the nav here. Is that because this... No, it should be... It wants me at 3,000. Memphis Center, November Whiskey 0049 is at 3,400.
November Whiskey 0049, Memphis Center, radar contact. Continue descent to 3,000, altimeter tree 026.
Continue descent to 3,000, altimeter 3026, November Whiskey 0049.
November Whiskey 0049, turn right, heading 030, descend and maintain 1,000, altimeter tree 026, Smyrna Airport landing runway 1.
This
Turn
thing.
right, heading 030, descend and maintain 1,000, altimeter 3026, Smyrna Airport landing runway 1, November Whiskey 0049.
November Whiskey 0049, altimeter tree 028, expect the visual approach runway 1.
Altimeter 3028, expect the visual approach runway 1, November Whiskey 0049.
November Whiskey 0049, turn right, heading 035, descend and maintain 3000, vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 035, descend and maintain 3000, November Whiskey 0049.
All right. Hit the Alt button on the left side. All right. Now we should go down. Shows us at 3,800 feet, but well, now I'm gonna hold 3,000. I want a flight level change, right? I have it at 1,000. Let's descend to 1,000. Okay, I see what you're saying now. Adjust speed to maintain 90 to 100. All right. Our airport is right over there. Be flying over Murfreesboro Airport soon. We just flew over my house. All right. Thought we were gonna eat a be okay to eat a sandwich up here, but it's gonna be a real quick flight. Be downtown Murfreesboro right there. Smyrna's over there. I think we're gonna be able to just go right in. I don't think we're gonna have to. We're not gonna do this hold, I don't believe. Now it's runway 1, they said. Smyrna Airport landing runway 1. And that's not what I have set up here. So now it's the other side. It's because we were coming in on 3-2. So now we're off completely. Let's go ahead and let's do that. We got to fix this now, I think. All right. Okay, I think we're all right.
November Whiskey 0049. Airport is at your 11 o'clock 14 miles. Report the field in sight.
Little change up here, but I think we did it. Okay. Are you? Memphis Center, November Whiskey 0049, airport field in sight.
November Whiskey 0049. Cleared visual approach runway 1.
Cleared visual approach 1. November Whiskey 0049.
$1,000 seems really low for being that far out. $14 miles out at 1,000. That seems. Oh, that's what I was going to ask you, Demo. One big thing I would say, if the autopilot isn't doing, shut it off and fly the plane. That's what I've been trying to do lately. I also been trying to learn it, so I've been sticking with it a hell of a lot longer than what I should be. But yeah, it's. I think I'm gonna go up. So we said that. When you have the altimeter reading of a particular airport, are you working off of MSL or AGL altitude? MSL for the altimeter, okay.
November Whiskey 0049. Contact Smyrna Tower 118.5. Have a good one.
Over to Tower 118.5. November Whiskey 0049. Have a good one. Smyrna Tower, November Whiskey 0049. Visual runway 1.
November Whiskey 0049. Smyrna Tower. Continue.
Wilco, November Whiskey 0049.
Wilco. Yeah, so it wants us to come in. He told me to descend and maintain 1,000, then, but this thing wants me to come in on, we're coming in runway 1 now. So this is out. That stuff's out. We're, flying right over the 24 right now. $1,000 is literally like less. Okay. Yeah, it seems a little much. All right, Crack, enjoy, man. Thanks for coming in, bro. That's one right there, I think. This thing is... All right.
November Whiskey 0049, wind 360, 8, runway 1 clear to land.
Runway 1 clear to land. November Whiskey 0049.
One thing, VS mode very stupid because it will climb and descend it. Okay, that makes that's kind of what I'm. It's kind of what I've gotten out of it too. All right, I'm all done with autopilot. This thing's one. I cannot wait to modify my yoke because it wants to pull. I have to put heavy downward pressure into trying to fly straight and level. And then, yeah, look, there's trees here at the end of this damn thing too. And I'm turning this thing almost probably 15 degrees. Those trees look a little bit more realistic than the other ones, though. I don't know. They still look a little close. Yeah, I have to put pretty heavy down pressure. I got a couple of YouTube videos that I found to adjust this thing, and it goes to rubber bands and such. There we go. That's a little bit better. Lofty. Yeah, I can deal with these trees. Dude, a lot of downward pressure here. Again with this guy.
Ouch, that looks like it hurt. Transporter from dispatch.
November
Clear the
Whiskey
runway and
0049, exit left at Alpha.
Exit left at Alpha. November Whiskey 0049.
Well, we didn't die. I don't think so, Demo. It's actually the physical. There's like a detent in there, but you know what? It's the trim. You're right. It's not the stupid question. It's the stupid me that I don't believe I have trimmed the aircraft. Every time the autopilot puts in trim, what are these? Where in the hell are the taxiways? I guess we'll go down to the end. Yeah, it's the autopilot definitely, and I haven't flown this thing, and that was one of the things that's exactly what it is. The trim is set crazy. I don't know, honestly, I don't even know where the hell, there it is. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Nothing like having a pushback tug right in the middle of the runway there, but well, the good news is we made it. I don't think we're going to get any safety bonuses, that's for damn sure, but trim just needs to be adjusted for level flight. Okay. Ramp 46. I don't even know where ramp 46 is. But yeah, the there's a physical detent in my SciTech yoke, and then my zero is also askew, where I have a big dead zone. I have to put a big dead zone in there, or it's always wanting to pull to the right. So yeah, it's that's. I found a couple of YouTube videos. It seems to be a pretty common issue, but Smyrna Tower requesting a signed ramp.
November Whiskey 0049. Welcome to Smyrna Airport. Stay parking or advise if need assignment.
November Whiskey 0049, need assignment.
November Whiskey 0049. Unfortunately, gate 0049 and November Whiskey Sierra India Golf November Mike Echo November Tango isn't available at this airport. Please choose another.
I'm gonna go with that. It's an error. November Whiskey 0049. Ramp 46.
November Whiskey 0049. Ramp 46 taxi via Foxtrot, Delta. Hold short runway tree 2.
Ramp 46 taxi via Foxtrot, Delta. Hold short runway 32, November Whiskey 0049.
Alright, let's figure out where the hell we're at. Hold on. Foxtrot Delta, hold short 32. Foxtrot Delta, hold short 32. It must be over here then. Yeah, it is. But I don't see Delta on this chart. We're making a right turn. I'm gonna pretty much scrap this flight up to a learning experience anyway, so. Alright, Demo, thanks, man. Your Cessna man, park wherever, shut it down, sprint to the FBO. NeoFly doesn't care where you park? Very well. That's good to know, because we're going to park right over here then. Okay. I don't know why that came up. Set the brake. Flaps up. Strobe's still on. That's what we need. Landing light, strobes, transponder to standby. We're gonna have to. Parking brake is set. Avionics off. Engine idle is good.
Transporter. Disembarkation in progress. Stand by.
Transporter? Alright, let's see what happens here. Let's get the... Let's get this over here. We're unloading cargo. Used 33 gallons of fuel. Much of that was probably sitting there getting a flight lesson.
Pilot, stand by. The cargo is being removed.
So they're unloading our cargo, unloading our passengers. It was $203. Our aircraft running cost was $356. We got 102 experience. Qualification.
Everything is on board.
We just made 2,700 for that mission. 10 XP. Looks like we made 2,200 there, so we made some money. I'll be damned. While you're on the ground, bind your elevator and aileron trim to your yoke if you can. I think it is... I believe it is. Unloading cargo. Elevator will hold the nose position up and down. Aileron might help left and right. Okay. And so you're constantly trimming those out depending on the speed and everything. Like when you're approaching and your nose is wanting to pitch up, you're trimming that back. You're trimming nose down when it's trying to. Okay. All right. I've just been fighting it with the yoke the whole time. Maybe the Cessna will make a little bit more sense now if I'm flying it right. All right, Crack, thanks again, man, for 47 months. I know you took off, and the gifted sub. Armageddon got one, and Demo, I gave for all the help. I gave him a gifted, and I appreciate that. Okay, so now I just want to check this out because I haven't seen this at all. We got some XP, so our XP is climbing to 1,000 as our next rank. This is our freelance jobs that are available out of... Yeah, these are freelance jobs. I want to find something going back to Shelbyville. That's what I want to do. Distance minimum, distance maximum. So let's see if something... It does not look... Of course there's nothing going back to Shelbyville. That would be crazy. B&A. There are some big... Fuel, yes. So I also want to check, because it tracks all this stuff now. Our log. So we have loan taken out, renting plane deposit, aircraft movement, That was rented aircraft. So we got that back. We got that back, and we got that back. Payment for passenger, mission cargo. So we're loan payment is on. So we have a loan payment, $5,000 that happens in on the 27th. So next week, we got to pay $5,000. But hopefully we have it paid back by then. Flight log. This was the flight. Bonus security, landing, light, beacon, taxi, and speed. There's no way I got a bonus. I didn't get that, but I got a light landing? There's no way. Comfort landing, FPM, bank, and pitch? There's no way. The landing was negative 423. That was a crash. The yoke doesn't return to center as center is relative. Yeah. So I didn't on those. Stall and overspeed, I definitely did both of those, and I definitely did both of those. I gotcha. So I didn't get those. I got the comfort, landing light, beacon, taxi speed. I got the, because I used my because I used my lights, and it didn't matter that I crashed at the end as long as I used my lights correctly. That's good. Cap Stevo, what's up, man? How are you? Welcome. That's funny. That's hilarious, actually. But hey, whatever. So three missions done. That's good. And then flight time, move pilot, no. Qualification A. Cadet, got some experience. Latest news events. Bring one mechanical part to a category D before tomorrow. That's just a... And then NeoFly's got a new version today. I just downloaded it today. So they have a new version. Already. Alright, let's see what we have here. I think we're going to do at least one more flight. Yeah, I want all of them. 562 cargo. $4,000. Do we have a couple of... maybe a couple missions we can do? Tennessee 7... That's Murfreesboro, MBT. 192. This is 900 pounds. That's too much, and it's 5 passengers, so we can't do that one. 600 pounds of cargo. That's the only place. These two places are the Can I not get... Fees are only $25. It's 2,000 foot runway. 3 passengers, 600 pounds. That looks like a grass strip. That is a grass strip. That's the back of somebody's house right there. Did I shut down Navigraph? I must have, on accident. (06TN). No airport. Doesn't believe me. Good to hear, man. How was the fishing today, Cap? Everything good? Sensitive cargo. I don't know if I can take these though. I don't think I think you have to have the ratings to do so. I hate that about NeoFly. That will give you airfields that you have to either see if the AVA... Oh, okay. And make it a user waypoint. Gotcha. Yeah, that's... I could see where that would be an issue. See, I could take 3 passenger... actually, I can't take 3. I don't believe I can take 3 anyway. I'd really rather not add a user waypoint today, currently. This is a 21-mile flight to... downtown Nashville. That might not be a bad flight. $657 of things. This is 402. That's 140 miles. It's going to be a long flight, though. Murfreesboro. Maybe we'll fly downtown Nashville, see if there's anything coming back our way to Shelbyville. That's that airport I didn't even know existed over there. We'll give it a look. It'll be a nice little approach. It's not downtown Nashville, but let's take that job. JWN. So we're leaving Smyrna. We're going to KJWN. Tune. That could be a cool flight. All right, man. Got to lurk. Get your stream going. All right, man. Enjoy your stream, guys. Adam, how's it going, man? How far from Asheville are we on here? We're pretty far from Asheville. We are in right outside of Nashville. How's it going, Adam? Yeah, Danger, or Demo, thank you again. I really, really appreciate your help. Thanks for jumping into the audio and helping me out understand a lot of this stuff. I'm just trying to, trying to learn it and stuff. So I do appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good stream, bro. And if I have anybody in here, maybe I found my raid. So if I have anybody in here at the end, but see ya. All right. So, how's your day going, Adam? You good? 2 runways available. We got a 6 knot, so we're going to be hoping for runway 2. Runway 1. Runway 14. We're not going to be flying directly over Nashville. I'll say that. Sweated 20 pounds off. Yeah, we're right outside of Nashville. So, yeah, we came out of here, which is my home airport. I live, like, right in here. And then that's the home airport. Flew over to Smyrna. And now we're going to take some cargo over to KJWN, which is the airport on the other side of downtown Nashville. Downtown's, like, right in here. But I think it's going to be a nice little flight over there, so... winds. Smyrna. 40 minutes ago. 7 knots. Runways 34 and 19, I believe they're using. Thirty-four doesn't even... Might not be reading that right. We're gonna fly right over Nashville Airport. It just doesn't seem logical. At 38,000 feet, yeah, at 38,000 feet, we're gonna, in 21 miles, we're reach 38,000 feet, go over the top of Nashville, and get down 10 miles on the other side. Yeah, okay. How about no? How about we do that again? We're not going to be able to get into here at all. I think we're going to have to fly out to here. There is no way they're going to allow me to do that. Yeah, that would make a hell of a lot more sense. We're going to be using runway 2. We're going to go out to Jovna, and then that's what I think we're going to be doing. We're not going to Hitman at all. Take that out of there. This seems to be more logical, I think, even though we're still kind of going around that airspace, and then we're going back into the airspace, but we won't be flying through it. All right. I think that's going to be our runway 19. Yeah, we're coming out of here. Yep. Basically flying around Nashville, not over the top of it. Let's check out, see what SimBrief, how they would do it or what they're doing with it. All right, don't need that. We are doing MQY to, what was that one? JWN. Aircraft, Cessna 172. Climb profile, descent profile. Alright, let's see what... I know, Demo said that he uses the aircraft of the, NeoFly. Let's check that out. See where we can find that. What's going on, everybody? We're just, routing over to Nashville. There's a airport right on the other side of Nashville, not BNA. It is a smaller airport. And we are going to see what we can do about getting to that airport with a load of cargo. I actually should probably take this job before it disappears. I don't know if they do disappear or not, but I should probably... Oh, it says not enough remaining cargo capacity. 657 pounds is not... Yeah, I guess before we do this, we should make sure that we can... 657 pounds. Missing payload. I haven't taken a job. Like I said, I'm still new to the, yeah, no total stack mission. I have no cargo at all. So, missing payload, no bonus XP granted. I just unloaded the plane. This should have been dropped off already. At the end of the flight. So do I have to get out of this to make that all count? Let me make sure that I do. Hang on. Let's jump out of this aircraft. Let's go ahead and go back to the main menu and make sure that we get credit for that mission. Payload matching, payload. All right. So apparently, we were good. So let's jump back in. We're going back into MQY. All right, hang on one second, guys. I'm going to hit the restroom. I will be right back. I still got to eat. I'm going to get some coffee, too. Give me a few minutes. Be right back. Just looked outside out of my windows. It is pouring outside right now. Absolutely pouring. All right, let's see what we can do here. This is bro. This is a problem. All right. All right, waiting for matching plane and location. They are. So, right, we don't have any jobs selected currently, right? 657 pounds. I don't know. I guess the Cessna can't take that with the fuel, I guess is a... So it's a good thing we didn't mess with that too much. Let's go... I honestly think that it can take that, but I don't know, maybe not with fuel. So let's take this Murfreesboro trip. Here's one that's got a little bit of... That's 11,000 to take 2 passengers up to Indiana. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we do that. It is, I mean, it's crazy pouring outside right now. That's 11,000 bucks to take 402 pounds of passengers. I think we're gonna do this. So we will go to POI. So let's get into SimBrief here. I got to get a workflow on how this works, because I know if like SimBrief is when you put it into SimBrief, then you can import it into Navigraph, and I'm just kind of doing I'm all over the map because I'm trying to find how it's gonna go. POI. Let's see what airport is that? Unknown destination. It is POI, right? I did see that, right? POI. KPOI. It's another airstrip in the middle of nowhere that we're not going to be able to fly to. Never mind. We're not doing that one. How do I think you could probably... limit your airports, like what I'm wondering if you can actually like filter out certain types of airports so we just get hard serviced airports. Waiting for matching plane and location. Another thing we can do is buy some goods and bring them back to, from here we could bring MQY is selling here, and then let's see what Shelbyville is buying. KS what did we say it was? The hell is Shelbyville? So many damn KSYI, and we could just bring some cargo back with us. Mechanical parts. They're selling caviar. Nice. Vegetables. KSY is buying vegetables at a premium. Let's see. We have 50 grand. We could buy vegetables for the return trip. We'll make our own damn trip. They weigh 110. There's 125 of them. So if we buy 4, 330 pounds, 550 pounds. Let's try this. That's $2,000. Let's buy them. This is all brand new to me, so I have no idea. Do you really want to buy 5 vegetables? Yes, I'll take them. Cargo, perishable goods, TTL is in the time to live in hours. These things have to be delivered by when? TTL is time to live in hours. Sell by 5:52 p.m. Oh, I got 2 days. I got 2 days to fly. I think I can do that. I could probably walk them there. All right, let's, we're going back to Shelbyville. That's what we're doing. Unfortunately, we don't have a job to pick up here, but that's okay. We're going to take them back there, and we'll sell those for a bit of a profit. All right, let's create a new flight. Bonk. We're going to depart MQY. We're going to go to Shelbyville. Let me, weather report, Naperville, isolated thunderstorms. It's definitely that. It's 84 degrees and an isolated I swear to God, it's Florida out there right now. Cessna 172. We are in the default model, flying back. That's the RNAV approach to runway 36. Give a little bit more. Yeah, you know what? We won't. We'll just leave it. Regular fuel factor. Call sign. And then we were looking at our registration number for the plane. That's what we were doing. In our hangar, Skyhawk, rented plane, no insurance needed. I don't see the registration number on that plane. 3 and useful load of 867. Useful load is empty weight, MTO, maximum takeoff weight minus empty weight, including fuel. All right. We're just going to use our regular, in sim brief, we're just going to use our regular Wolf. Fin number, pounds. Good. I think we're okay. Let's generate it. Out that way. Departure airport. What's going on, everybody? We're just getting ready to fly out of Smyrna, head back to Shelbyville. We just bought some vegetables, and we're going to go back and sell them. That's what we're going to do. Smyrna. We're going to see how it works. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but... Arrival airport. Open in charts, Navigraph charts. It's pretty much the same. That is the same chart. Let's fix this. Cloudbot. Commands. Route. We need to reverse these. Confirm. Done. Now route should work and should be updated. Yeah, it's very... When you file the flight plan with BeyondATC and you don't put yourself in put your approach and all that stuff in there, it wants to vector you. I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to figure it out. I don't know. So now we're bringing up Navigraph. We are importing our flight from SimBrief. It is this one back home. That is our flight. 57 miles. Turn around. Select a different. Probably going to select a different approach. That's a way out of our way. Our runway is 36. We're probably just gonna come in and hopefully maybe we will I think we're just gonna fly direct there. Can arrivals available. I think we're just gonna fly up there. We're gonna take KFM out, delete. We're just gonna go 4,000 feet. We're just gonna go direct. Cancel that. Runway 14 out of here. Gonna take off. We're gonna head right over. And we will enter the downwind. There's no tower there, so I guess we'll just be. Yeah, BeyondATC is not gonna like it anyway. So. We're gonna try it. A VFR flight plan right back to where we came from. So hopefully it all works out. It's only 27 miles, so we're just basically reversing what we're doing. Let's put this away for a second. Let us get back in here. Let's get our aircraft in the sim. We're coming out of Smyrna. We are parked. We came around. We're parked right there. Set as departure. We are arriving at KSYI. Shelbyville, our home airport. We are parking at our FBO. And we're going to try to do all the things that Demo tried to explain to me and see how it worked. That's my arrival. 22-minute flight. No, not airborne. What the hell? What in the Sam Hill? No, get. Dude. Smyrna. Not runway 32. Somebody's over here. I don't know what the hell's going on here. What's going on, everybody? I must have clicked on that line exactly the way. That must have been what I did. Keeps changing me to runway 36. What is happening right now? We're going with it.
Captain. Nice to see you again.
Yeah, nice to see you too.
You can start your engine now.
Thanks. Appreciate that. All right. What we need to do is make sure this stuff is loaded, because that would be stupid if we didn't. Cargo. This freelance job. Crossville. Nothing close though. Yeah, and I don't think we can take a career mode job and a freelance job at the same time. All right, now how do we load this cargo onto our aircraft? How do we make sure that that happens? All right, let's get in the aircraft here. We have 550 pounds of cargo. I do not want to trash it. What I want to do is load it. Do I have to, like, create a flight or something like that for that? Automatically, does it load? I guess we're gonna find out. I just want to make sure we load it up. I don't want to. What I don't want to do is fly over there with nothing. Did I take this? Bring. No, I did not take that job. Manage your flight. Cargo. Total of stacked missions, weights, and cargo on board, 550 pounds. Is that equal to... this? It is. Okay, good. So it's... I just have to make sure there's 550 pounds of cargo in the hold. That's what I gotta do. I can stop recording there. That's been recording my nothing for a while. Just gotta make sure we have 550 pounds of cargo. I need to lose 6 pounds right here. Nice. Now, let's see if this is going to give us the green light. Loading. All right. 550. Stack mission distances and mission rewards. We have no rewards. Deadline, we need to unload at there before the deadline. We are missing 170 pounds. What? Maybe because... oh, that must be the flight... that must be the pilot. Weight, I'm guessing. Alright, so let's make this 280. Not 2800. 280. Payload matches. Payload matches now. 720 pounds. So that's 180 for the pilot. And then for the cargo, we do have enough fuel. All right. Okay. After much to do, we can start getting squared away here. Just want to see if this has anything. I haven't refuel, payload required. We have no jobs, but we are taking our cargo of... and we have 12 pounds of available... alright, so payload is in here. We can... alright, that makes me feel a little bit better. We can actually look at this in here. Alright, good. Because I was not catching all of the things last time. Alright, before starting the engine, seatbelts are good, brakes good. Electrical equipment's off, fuel selector to both, and shutoff valve is open. Push it in a little bit. Mixture idle cutoff. Press and hold for 20 seconds. Standby bat. 20. Verify. Okay. All right, engine indicators. So far, so good. Standby bat is on. Volts, and amps are good. Standby annunciator is on. Propeller area is clear. Mixtures to lean. Feet are ready to brake. Does it say beacon? No, our master switch isn't even on. What did I miss? How did I miss that? Standby, propeller area is clear, master switch is on. Mixture to rich. Fuel pump 3 to 5. I've skipped the whole damn thing there. Beacon's on. Mixture to rich. Mixture to lean. Feet ready to brake.
You're good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
All right. We have to turn BeyondATC back on now, even though
BeyondATC.
all right. Now we're Wingjet Foxtrot 049. We're gonna have to remember that now. Well, actually, he's gonna be doing most of the talking, so that's fine. Feet ready to brake. Ignition start. Mixture to rich. We're good. After starting, throttle to 1,000. Oil pressure's good. Amps are all good. Low volts are off. Avionics up. Flaps are up. Weather observation, sky conditions. Few clouds, 10,000. Altimeter here is 3023. Smyrna clearance on 1214. Smyrna ground on 1214. All right. Taxi light, landing lights, strobe, parking brake is releasing in a second. I'm gonna get all this set up first. Let's get this flight plan in. It should be... It's in. Alright, I think we're good. It's just a direct, this is just a GPS backup, but... Yeah, it's kind of, it does, BeyondATC just don't want you to use that VFR like he was saying before, and like Demo was saying before. You really can't, you can't fly VFR with communications, so. With ATC anyway, no. Oh well. Remain in the pattern. I'm gonna be... See what happens. Oh yeah. So trim. Is, I think I want trim on my left and right instead of the views. These, yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna, I was saying before. Let's go ahead and, well, it's, alright. Smarter clearance request IFR clearance to Shelbyville.
Aircraft calling for clearance. Say call sign.
Yeah, I guess I should have done that, huh? Smarter clearance Wingjet Foxtrot 049 requesting IFR clearance to Shelbyville.
Wingjet 049, Smyrna clearance. Clear to Bomer Shelbyville Mon Airport. Radar vectors KSYI, then as filed. Maintain 4000. Departure frequency 126.75. Squawk tree 634.
And autopilot should...
Cleared to Bomer Shelbyville Mon Airport. Radar vectors KFYM, then is filed. Maintain 4000. Departure frequency 126.75. Squawk 3634, Wingjet 049.
Wingjet 049, read back correct. Contact tower 118.5 when ready for start or taxi.
Tower 118.5 when ready for start or taxi, Wingjet 049.
118.5. All right. 4,000. Kind of doing a mix of IFR and VFR just to include the ATC radar vectors. Yeah, that's not 3634 is in. All right, let's release the brakes. Smyrna Tower, Wingjet, Foxtrot 049, request push and start. We already started, but...
Wingjet 049, Smyrna Tower, pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest.
Well, that's going to be up to...
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest. Wingjet 049.
It's going to figure out where they're going to push us. Where are we? What runway are we? Close enough. They didn't push us southwest anyway. All right. Come back to this in a second. Smyrna Tower request taxi to runway. Wingjet Foxtrot 049, Smyrna Tower.
Wingjet 049, runway tree 2 taxi via Echo, Foxtrot, Golf. Runway 32 taxi via Echo, Foxtrot, Golf, Wingjet 049.
On a runway 32. Let's do this on Navigraph. It's going to be easier. Taxiway. So we're here. Where is Echo? This is Golf. I'm assuming it wants us to do that and get on and go that way. That's how I see it. But this is Foxtrot. All right. Oh, we're on Echo right here. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. And then this is Foxtrot. Nope. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, this time I hit you, guy. I'm lost. Little sunset flight over to Shelbyville, the home airport. This is the one that I needed. Hopefully these vegetables don't get so, don't get too disturbed back there. Passengers that were with us before. Brake set. All right, briefing, doors, seatbelts, flight controls. Free as correct as these this thing can be. I'll be hopefully fixing that later. Flight instruments are good. Barometric pressure is good based on what we set before. Standby altimeter. Altimeter set. Autopilot engage. Flight director is off. Elevator trim set for takeoff. Throttle to 1800. Vacuum gauge is good. Engine indicators are all good. Altimeter and voltometers all good. No nunciators. I skipped that again. Good. Magnetos to both. Throttle. Good. Back to 1,000 and we should be out of here in a minute. Comms are good. Nav's good. Flight plan is good. Transponder is set. Nav source is set. Flaps 10 degrees. cabin, parking brake. I think we're all set. Smyrna Tower, Wingjet Foxtrot 049, request departure. Runway 32.
Wingjet 049, Smyrna Tower, wind 030 at 6, fly runway heading, runway tree 2, cleared for takeoff. Fly runway heading, runway 32, cleared for takeoff, Wingjet 049.
Set that at 73. Should be good to go here. What's going on, everybody? Just getting ready to take off out of here, head over to Shelbyville. Airspeed's alive. There's this truck again. Every time. Every time. It's all right, man. That's you belong out here. That's cool. Wheel up.
Have a nice flight. Just to remind you, we're not paying you for this one.
Oh yeah, you are. You just don't know it yet. Flap up. Autopilot's on. We out.
Wingjet 049, contact Memphis Center 126.75. See you. Contact Memphis Center 126.75. Wingjet 049. Have a good day. Memphis Center, Wingjet 049, 1100.
Wingjet 049, Memphis Center, radar contact. Continue climb to 4000, altimeter tree 02 tree.
Continue climb to 4000, altimeter 3023, Wingjet 049.
Wingjet 049, turn left, heading 185. Expect further clearance in about 17 miles.
Turn left, heading 185, Wingjet 049.
Wingjet 049, turn left, heading 185, over Shelbyville Munn Airport landing runway tree 6.
Turn left, heading 185, Bomer Shelbyville Munn Airport landing runway 36, Wingjet 049.
There's the 24.
049, altimeter tree 022, expect a visual approach runway tree 6.
Altimeter 3022, expect the visual approach runway 36, Wingjet 049.
Wingjet 049, descend and maintain 1,200, vectors for the approach.
Descend and maintain 1,200, Wingjet 049.
Seems a little low. But we are up. Flaps are up. Can drop our speed back a little bit here since we are needing to slow down, or needing to descend now. All right. Might be able to have a sandwich here before we keep the mixture rich since we're so low. And an ASMR sandwich eating stream here. Yeah, right. All right, this thing's trying to hold that speed now. So let's drop it down to our descent speed so we can drop altitude. There we go. Well, I was starving. Yeah, this thing's not... I think it's got something to do with speed here. It's not allowing me to descend because I'm too fast, I think. Let's look at Shelbyville. Obstacle, takeoff obstacle. Yep. Not getting a bonus now. I just want to direct to. Let's see if nav. Seems like a very low altitude for that. This thing's got the nose pitched way up. And wants me at 1,200 feet. This, yeah, like I'm 500 feet off the ground right now. That's ridiculous. Might as well be cleaning off those power lines. $793, so let's go up to 1,800. Not at a good spot there for these vegetables are going to be angry in the back. $1,800 should put us.
049, turn right, heading 190.
Turn right, heading 190, Wingjet 049.
Wingjet 049, turn right, heading 185.
Turn right, heading 185, Wingjet 049.
All right. Should be able to see. There we are. My house is like right over there. Hello, dear. Foxman, thanks for that tier 1, bro. I missed, it's getting better and better. Appreciate that. I missed it come in. I apologize. Six-month streak. Of course it matters. I appreciate you. All right, so that's our runway, but we're going to be coming around this way and in. So I'm going to try to do, I guess we're going to be downwind left traffic because we'll be in left-hand turns, the way I understand it. I'm going to finish my sandwich before we get up there, though. I'm telling you that right now. We're asking, is this game better than the last game? It's different. This one is more civilian based, and the other one's more military, bombing things and stuff. But equally as challenging, but it's just different. So our run, this one's, I mean, it's all of them are technical, but this one's, all right, Nashville. No, this is wrong airport. This is the one we want. So I'm gonna come down through here, around, and then that's what we're gonna attempt to do. 800 feet is the elevation at this end of this runway. So I want 1800, and then starting descent there. I want to be at 1,000 with flaps 1, if I remember right. And then I'll want to be around 500 here. No, I won't want to be 500. I want to be about 1,200. Flaps 2, and then turning in. I think, if I remember that right, that hasty conversation. was a hasty lesson that Demo taught me earlier. We are going to slide over to right a little bit here.
Wingjet 049, turn right, heading 190.
No.
Turn right, heading 190, Wingjet 049.
This thing's got me pitch nose up again, and I don't know why it does that. It wants me to stall out. The thing is just continuously asking me to stall out. All right, let's set our trim here. Stupid. I fly jets a hell of a lot better than I fly props. I'll tell you that. Alright, feel a little bit better about this now with trim. $500. All right. That's pretty much where I wanted to be. I'm way too low, but
Wingjet 049, turn right, heading 195.
Turn right, heading 195, Wingjet 049.
Turned too early. This is a Hornet landing here. I'm gonna fall out of the sky here. All right. That's gonna be that. I don't have any idea why that pitched up like that with no airspeed. The autopilot was not on. I have a sneaky suspicion it's a yoke, I don't know. Guess we'll find out, but that is not how I wanted that. It was, I turned in way too early on that for sure, but yeah. The good news is, it says you've crashed, you've been rescued to the closest airport, but your plane is out of service, and that was a rented plane, so that's not going to be good. No assigned aircraft. And I did sell my the first aircraft. I'm gonna have to rent another one. But all right, guys, I am going to run here. We've been streaming for 5 hours and 30 some minutes. Stop that recording. But yeah, the VFR thing was going very well until the end, when I think I just lost lift. I had flaps in too early, and then I stalled out and crashed. So that's gonna be it. I will see you guys. I have my daughter tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna be back this weekend. I am busy next week with the family. The wife, my wife, and her 2 boys will be up with a friend. So I don't know how much I'll be back here this week or next week. But yeah, so 1,800, isn't it 1,800, 1,200, 1,000? I don't know, Fox. I'm not sure what that was about. So thanks again, Fox, man. Let me go through here, everybody. Crack Matrix stayed a member, or became back a member 47 months in a row, almost 4 years. He also came back and gifted a membership, and Armageddon got it over on YouTube. Danger Zone threw him a gift for helping me out. Foxman, thanks again for your re-up. Tier 1 for 6 months on a 6-month streak. I appreciate that. And that's gonna wrap us up, guys. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, and Pancho XGS also followed over on the Twitch side of things. So going to wrap it up here, and we will see you guys on the next one. Peace.